Let us head down to the paddock now. Paddock preview time for the fourth, race 3. Congratulations to Now Wild Brat, Jockey Louis Rivera. They collect the win, and Rivera collects his 2022 Summit Thistledown Meet Leading Jockey Award. Fourth race, good race here. 3 Cincinnati 4 Live Buckeyes, 7,500 3/4. My selections are 179. I go with 2 Eagles. I've never had 2 Eagles in a round. I've had some Eagles, but never 2 Eagles in the same round. Well, maybe someday. 5th beaten by 6 1/4 last time in a starter against OLB. OLB would be 1-9 in here. Last time he was in for 7,500, he was victorious. 2 Eagles will have the services of David Haldar. I'm a huge Haldar fan. 9-5, 2 Eagles the paddock pick. To his Mustang Willie. Mustang got slowed down last time out going a route, but was a good third the time before. Mustang Willie 6-1. 3 is Dream Prizes. He's been really good recently. Dream Prizes major player. 9-1's a great price on him. 4 is Bootlegger. I've always been a Bootlegger fan. He's 4-1 right now. He could win. 5 is Quality Man, who was 7th last time out in a tough start. He's run up against OLB, Manford, and the like. This is a much easier spot for Quality Man. He's 7-1. He could win. 6 is Buckeye Ruckus, who comes off a 4th. He has to do a bit better. 7 is Contar. He ran open last time out. That didn't work. Was 7th against Tougher 2 starts ago. And Contar's in a spot where he should have success today. I picked him 2nd. The 8 is Crafty Chief, the 12-year-old Chief. He's 12-1 right now, and Crafty Chief is always tough. And 9 is Mamu Power, really good second to Into the Out in his most recent start. That kind of race today might be enough to win. Mamu Power is a win candidate, and he's 18-1. I picked him 3rd. 179 for me. I go with 2 Eagles. Better than 1 Eagle. Not quite as good as 3 Eagles, but maybe good enough to win here. 2 Eagles, the paddock pick. Good luck with your selections here in race 4. Stand by for your call to the post. That's a call to the post now for today's 4th race. Jockey change for the 1-2 Eagles. Make it David Haldar. Haldar rides the 1-2 Eagles. Exact to try a super pick 3 wagering offered. Race 4 is in 6 minutes. 2-minute warning, 2 minutes now to race number 4. As the afternoon progresses, the crowd will get bigger, so do place your wagers as early as possible to avoid the frustration of waiting in line or getting shut out. Do place your wagers as early as possible. Use the self-automated machines located throughout the facility. 2 minutes to race 4. Just a minute. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. 1 minute to race number 4. And the horses have reached the gate. It is post time now for today's 4th race. And I'm Buckeyes here at 6 furlongs. 6 to 5 in favor. The 1-2 Eagles. 2 Eagles and jockey David Haldar. They do the rail. They are in. Mustang Willie's the gray. He's ready. Quality Man. Buckeye Ruckus. Those two also in line. Dream Prizes into post position 3. 4 back as Contar goes in. 3 out. Bootlegger. Bootlegger is ready. A pair left to load. Here's Crafted Chief. Mamu Power will be the last in line. Mamu Power goes in. Locked up. And they're off. Crafty Chief with a great start. Quality Man has some early speed. From the rail, 2 Eagles is up and on the pace as well. Contar is not far behind. Buckeye Ruckus is there. Mustang Willie's the gray. Dream Prizes and Bootlegger are in and amongst rivals. And Mamu Power is 7 lengths last. They race down the backstretch to the half-mile pole. 2 Eagles punches through on the inside to challenge Crafty Chief. Contar is currently 3 deep in third. Quality Man is to his inside. Mustang Willie's outside of Bootlegger. 4 across the track there in that second flight as they hit the far turn. Trying to advance on the outside is Buckeye Ruckus. And at the back is Mamu Power and Dream Prizes. And it's 2 Eagles in battle with Crafty Chief. They're nose to nose. Contar's 2 lengths off that pair. Mustang Willie's now into clear. He's into 4th. Down along the inside, Bootlegger is now 5th. Top of the stretch. Battle continues. Crafty Chief versus 2 Eagles. And Contar joins the fray. And it is Buckeye Ruckus on the outside. 2 Eagles just in front. Contar right there. Contar takes the lead. A final 16th to go. Here comes Mustang Willie. Buckeye Ruckus taking off late. Wild finish here. Let's see. Photo. Bootlegger was along the rail. Mustang Willie was there. I think it was those two and a photo finish. Photo finish. Hold all tickets. Number 2 Mustang Willie was first. The 7 Contar was second. Number 4 Bootlegger finished third. The 1-2 Eagles ran 4th. 2-7 to 4-1 on officially at race 4. Hold 'em all. The winner's circle now, it's Mustang Willie, a 5-year-old gray, run gelding by title volume out of Our Little Lucy. Buckeye owned by Urietta's Racing Stable, trained by Joanna Urietta. Guillermo Rodriguez aboard Mustang Willie in the circle, 112-1, the final time. And a 4th is now official. Our 5th race is coming up in race 5 today. Scratch the 3, Sweet Dreams Lucia. Scratch the 10, Bodie's Rose. 3 and 10 are out. Exacta Try Super Pick 3-wagering offered. We start today's Jack 6. Carry over at or about $1,000. Race 5 at a Jack 6 coming up next. Mustang Willie returned $30 to win. Exacta $242.90. Trifecta $2,691.60. The dime $438.92. This pick 3, $178.40. The early pick 4 of 4, $3,969.05. Let us head down to the winner's circle now. Time to award the 2022 Summit Thistledown meet leading owner. 14 wins. Irish Charm Thoroughbreds, LLC. The Irish Charm Orange and Green Shamrock. Visited the circle 14 times. Congratulations to Irish Charm Thoroughbreds from everybody here at Jack Thistledown Racino. That'll be next race. But this race is trainer Gary Johnson with 23 wins. Congratulations to Gary Johnson, his entire crew. His assistants, Eden and baby Blakey Pace. Congratulations to Gary Johnson, our 2022 Summit Thistledown meet leading trainer with 23 victories from everybody here at Jack Thistledown Racino. Race 4 is in the books. The 5th race and today's Jack 6, it's coming up next. So down to the paddock now for a paddock preview of today's 5th race. That 4th race, let's run it back in a few days. That was an amazing race. I mean, Two Eagles was right there. Mustang Willie won. Bootlegger was right there. Contar was right there. And a host of others. They were all right there in a wild finish. You could run that race another 10 times and have 10 different winners, which is weird because there were only 9 horses in the race. That's how competitive it was, though. Somebody who's not even in the race would win next time. So, yeah, an amazing race there. Congratulations to Mustang Willie. Let's move on to the 5th. We start the Jack 6 here. We'll have this race and then 5 consecutive Best of Ohio Stakes events. Scratch the 3, Sweet Dreams Lucia, and scratch the 10, Bodie's Rose. Selection 0, 1, 9, and 11. I like Kitchi Kitsu. I loved him last time out, or her last time out. And she ran 3rd. That was a pretty good debut. She's going to improve 2nd time out. If I could get 2 to 1 on Kitchi Kitsu, I would lock it in. Kitchi Kitsu is going to be awfully tough here, 2nd time out. 2 is Spice Ice. Daughter Keen Ice ran a good 5th in her debut. I expect Spice Ice to improve as well. 10 to 1's a good price on Spice Ice. 4 is Quiet Lady, who improved last time out. Continued improvement for Quiet Lady. Could land her in the circle. She's 11 to 1. 5 is Get Out of the Harem. She's been a runner-up in her last 2. She shortens up to 5.5 today. Get Out of the Harem, currently 5 to 1. 6 is Small Town Cat, who's shown some speed but not much stick recently. Small Town Cat will have to do better. The 7 is Bikini Sotini. She had one lifetime start, was 6th, beaten by 15. So her 2nd time out should go better. Bikini Sotini, 14 to 1. The 8 is Crimson Legion, career stud number 5. And she's been good in her last 2. If she could improve, Crimson Legion could be tough. 9 is Jupiter Eclipse. 3 lifetime starts, 3/3. Jupiter Eclipse, she's knocking on the door. She's 6 to 1. The 11 is Tale of the Lion, who's been a runner-up at the level in her last 2. I picked her 3rd here, but she's certainly a win candidate, and right now she's 3 to 1. 1, 9, 11 for me. I go with Kitchi Kitsu. Good luck with your picks here in today's 5th. We start the Jack 6 carryover today, approaching $1,000. Moving on to the track now for today's fifth race. Scratch the 3, Sweet Dreams Lucia. Scratch the 10, Bodie's Rose. 3 and 10 are out. Exacta Try Super. Only pick 3s are on. We start the Jack 6 today. The carryover at are about $1,000. Race 5 and the Jack 6 in 5 minutes. Quiet Lady is unseated. Jockey Alexander Chavez loose on the racetrack. Stand by. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. In this race, we have a late scratch. By order of the steward, scratch number 4, Quiet Lady. Quiet Lady is a late scratch. Refunds for all one-play show. Exacta trifectas and supers involving the 4 Quiet Lady. If you have Quiet Lady on your Jack 6 and do not change your wager, you will automatically receive the post-time favorite. If you have Quiet Lady on a second or third leg in the pick 3, there will be a consolation pick 3 payoff. Once again, on advice of the track veterinarian by order of the steward, scratch number 4, Quiet Lady, from this, the 5th race. 2-minute warning, 2 minutes now to race 5. Ladies and gentlemen, here's an additional scratch being announced for the first time, turning in your programs to race 9. The Best of Ohio Honey J Stakes in race 9, scratch number 8, More Stride. Braid More Stride, he has been scratched from race number 9. Let's update you on a claim from today's 4th race. There was a claim in race 4 today. Number 9, Mamu Power, was claimed for owner Adios Pujols by trainer Carlos Anirio. Now just a minute, last call for the Jack 6. The horses are now approaching the gate. 1 minute to race 5. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time for today's 5th race. 5.5 furlongs for these Buckeye gals. 8 competitors here. 6 to 5 and favored is the one Kichi Kitsu. And Kichi Kitsu goes in first. Spice Ice faces up. Bikini Sotini is the gray filly. She is in. Crimson Legion. The Hamel purple and white. Crimson Legion's gone in. Get Out of the Harem is in. 3 out. Jupiter Eclipse is ready. A pair left to load. Here's Small Town Cat. And Tail of the Lion. She'll be the last in line. Locked up. And they're off. Tail of the Lion with a flyer on the outside. Got a great start, and Tail of the Lion off to the front. Get Out of the Harem is showing speed. Kichikitsu was away a bit slow, but now she's up there battling for the front. Small Town Cat is away in 4th. Jupiter Eclipse on the outside is 5th. Spice Ice is racing with Crimson Legion. Bikini Sotini 7 lengths behind with 3.5 furlongs to go. And Kichikitsu has come through on the inside to take a short lead here. It's Kichikitsu in front. Tail of the Lion trying to stick with her in second. Get Out of the Harem is third. She's about 3 lengths off the lead. 2.5 clear of Spice Ice, who moves up into 4th. Small Town Cat, Jupiter Eclipse together about 6 lengths off the pace. Then it's Crimson Legion, a dozen back. That's Bikini Sotini. Kichikitsu trying to overcome the slow start. Tail of the Lion is right there. And here comes Get Out of the Harem, and Get Out of the Harem is rolling. Get Out of the Harem takes the lead with a furlong to go. Kichikitsu back to second. Tail of the Lion is third. Then it's Spice Ice in 4th. A final 16th to go. Get Out of the Harem is clear, and Get Out of the Harem is now racing away. Tail of the Lion will finish second. Kichikitsu was third. Spice Ice ran 4th. Judges have posted the 5, Get Out of the Harem first. Number 11, Tail of the Lion was second. The Wakichikitsu ran third. The 2, Spice Ice finished 4th. 5, 11, 1, 2 In race 5, kindly retain all mutual tickets until these results can be posted as official. In the winner's circle now, it's the 5 Get Out of the Harem, 4-year-old Bay Filly by Flat Out and a Holy Harem, Buckeye owned by Raymond Farms. Trained by Shane Myers, and Louis Rivera collects a double today. This one, Get Out of the Harem, 106-1 the final time. Our 6th race is coming up next in race 6 today. Our first of 5 stakes events. It's the Best of Ohio, Miss Ohio Stakes. Exacta Try Super Wagering offer. Rolling pick 3s roll on. We start today's all-stake pick 5, race 6 on deck. And the 5th race is now official. Get Out of the Harem, return $11.40 to win. Exact $18.90. Trifecta $52.40. The dime $24.89. Pick 3 inning here, $176.80. Let's head down to the winner's circle. Now it's time for the 2022 Summit Thistledown Meet Leading Owner. Irish Charm Thoroughbreds LLC, the Irish Charm Orange and Green Shamrock into circle 14 times in the recently concluded 2022 Summit Thistledown Meet. Congratulations to the McIntyres and their entire crew, as Irish Charm Thoroughbreds is our 2022 Summit Thistledown Meet Leading Owner. Fifth race is in the books. The Jack 6 is underway. The All Stakes Pick 5, the Best of Ohio, starts with race 6, and it's coming up next.
Good afternoon, racing fans. We're in the sixth race, which is the first of the 5 Best of Ohio races. Each race $100,000 for the best horses in Ohio. Once again, proving Ohio racing offers the best bang for the buck. So I'm going to try to help you here in the pick 5. Go over race by race 3 or 4 minutes before the race with a few comments on the horses. I'll start with my top pick, Back to Ohio. Back to Ohio was a $385,000 purchase in Florida. Larry Ravelli's a sharp trainer out of the Midwest, although he races all over the place. He's got a strong stable at Colonial, where Jareth Loveberry is riding all his horses. Jareth's no stranger to Ohio. He rode the classy old horse, Only Boy, to victory in the Endurance. Also, we won a sprint race here with him. He's in to ride Back to Ohio for Larry. Back to Ohio made a sharp debut at Presque Isle, winning handily for Ronnie Allen. Then he went to Belterre, or she went to Belterre, excuse me, and ran a bang-up race to Lady Lottie, who's also in this race. I think the horse improves. First-time Lasix, first-time Thistledown, which is going to be interesting. But I give him the chance to turn the tables in this spot. My second pick is Lady Lottie. I was here when Lady Lottie made her debut for Jason DaCosta. Lady Lottie, she looked very nervous in the paddock, very nervous in the post parade, and then won like she'd been doing this her whole life. Then she came back in the Tada Stakes and ran a hugely game race. Ran to the lead, got headed by Back to Ohio, and then dug in and came right back. Yarmarie Correa sticks. She knows the horse. She'll be tough. My third pick in the race is the number 1, Surger. Surger, I think, gets the run of the race. I think the 6 and the 7 will be banging their way out. She gets the services of one of the best gate riders in Ohio, Louis Rivera. Surger's trained by Richie Zielinski and owned by Ron Zielinski. I think this horse, the rail's a difficult spot for babies, but with the speed in the race should set up out in front of her. And I think she has a really big shot to win this, or not to win this race maybe, but to hit the board. The 2-horse Ruby Lanes will be part of the speed presence. Ran a really good first start. Had a break to sort of get fresh for this one, 5 weeks off. Kevin Fletcher owns and trains. The pace might be hot. Same thing with the 4, 24 Carat. We got so many front runners in here. If there was an absolute closer, I'd say the race sets up for that horse, but there really isn't one. So maybe we go back to class here. And I think Back to Ohio starts to pay off that $385,000 investment and wins it today. So that's the rundown on the 6th. I'll be back for the 7th interview with the winner of this race. After the race, good luck. Bet the pick 5. It's a great wager, low takeout. It's a 50-cent pick 5, and we'll go from there. Okay, thank you.
A reminder here on Best of Ohio Day at Jack Thistledown Racina, we are supporting a couple of great causes on our apron. By Jack Clare's Place, Cantor is in attendance today. They support retired racehorses. They race here, and after their career is over, Cantor ensures they go to the right places for after career life. It's a necessary and a great cause, and they really do help our retired racehorses. Cantor, they're down on the apron, and we also have the Warrensville YMCA. They'll be down by the winner's circle. until 4 today. Spin the wheel. Support the Warrensville YMCA. Win great prizes, including a $100 gift card. And they're bringing up some prizes for kids as well. So we have Cantor for retired racehorses and the Warrensville YMCA. Two great organizations, two great causes. Thank you for supporting them on Best of Ohio Day here at Jack Thistledown Racino. Executive Director of OTBO, Mike Anticino, just gave you his picks. He'll also be in a winner's circle interviewing winning connections. I'd like to thank Mike and the OTBO for their support on Best of Ohio Day. Let's talk about my picks here in the first of 5 championship races. This is the Miss Ohio for 2-year-old fillies, and Mike and I agree for the most part, especially with the top 2. Going 6 furlongs here. The one is Surger. One look was all it took. Draws the rail today, 10-1. 2 is Ruby Lane. One look was all it took on July 5th. I like the fact that she won at 3/4. That's why I picked her third in this race today. 3 is Emerson Jones, yet to break the maiden. She's lost to a couple of these in her 2 lifetime starts. 4 is 24 Carat, comes off the maiden victory at Belterra. Wouldn't be a huge shock here. She's 10-1. 5 is Sparkling Jewel, who broke the maiden first out at Belterra back in May. She was 4th in the Dada. She was well behind Lady Lottie and Back to Ohio, but everybody in there really was. And to get to the 2 that looked to be the toughest on paper, the 6 Lady Lottie, the undefeated filly out of the DaCosta barn. She was impressive in her debut and impressive in the Dada when she beat Back to Ohio by a neck. So Lady Lottie is a major player here. 4-1's too good a price on Lady Lottie. I picked her second, but at 4-1, I would certainly consider her on top. Filly I went with is the 7 Back to Ohio. She broke her maiden at first asking over the synthetic at Presque Isle. She ran gamely and bravely at Belterra on the slop. I think a fast track is going to help her today. I think the extra half furlong helps her today. I think the Lasix helps her today. So I think Back to Ohio can turn the tables here in the Miss Ohio. And Back to Ohio, the favorite filly right now, she is the paddock pick. And the 8 is Lady Jasper, who made her debut at the Dada. She was beaten 21 lengths, but she returned here on August 1st and broke her maiden. Lady Jasper could hit the board. She's 15-1. On paper, this appears to be a 2-horse race. It looks like Lady Lottie versus Back to Ohio take 2, and I give the edge to Back to Ohio. Good luck with your picks here in race 6, and don't forget that Best of Ohio pick 5 begins right here. Stand by for your call to the post. That is the call to the post now for today's sixth race, the 54th running of the Best of Ohio Miss Ohio Stakes. $100,000 for these Buckeye 2-year-old fillies. Exacta try super wagering offered. Rolling pick threes roll on. This starts the All Stakes Best of Ohio pick 5, race 6. It is in 4 minutes. Let's introduce the field now for today's sixth race. The Miss Ohio. Number 1 is Surger, owned by Ronald Zielinski, trained by Richie Zielinski, and Louis Rivera's aboard Surger. Kevin Fletcher owns and trains the 2 Ruby Lane. That jockey is Augustin Bracho. Number 3 is Danielle Agnello's Emerson Jones. Guillermo Rodriguez aboard for trainer Jeffrey Skirt. 4 is 24 Carat, trained by Tim Ham. Julio Felix wears the Wind Blaze black and gold. Number 5 is Sparkling Jewel, trained by Tim Ham as well. Pablo Morales with that Windstar Star for Windstar Farm and Blazing Meadows Farm. Number 6 is Lady Lottie, by trainer Jason DaCosta and Calypso Stable. That's jockey Armory Correa. 7 is Back to Ohio, owned by Patricia's Hope LLC, trained by Larry Ravelli and Jareth Loveberry in ride. Number 8 is Lady Jasper, by Blazing Meadows Farm and SGM Thoroughbred Racing. This one trained by Tim Ham, and Jeffrey Sanchez is up. It's a field for the Miss Ohio race 3. Kicks off the All-Stake Best of Ohio pick 5. Race 6 kicks off the All-Stake Best of Ohio pick 5. 2-minute warning, just 2 minutes to race number 6 here at Jack Thistledown Racino. Well, now just a minute. Last call for today's Best of Ohio Pick 5. The Miss Ohio about to begin. The horses are now approaching the gate. 1 minute to race number 6. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time for race 6, the 54th running of the Miss Ohio. 3-5 favorite filly is number 7, Back to Ohio. Looks to turn the tables on number 6, Lady Lottie today. Surger has the rail and is in. Sparkling Jewel is ready. Here's Ruby Lane. The undefeated Lady Lottie. She's in line. 4 back. Emerson Jones moves in, 3 out. Back to Ohio. The favored filly goes in. .24 carat is in. A Lady Jasper will be the last in line. Lady Jasper is in, locked up, and are off into Miss Ohio. And Lady Lottie began well on the outside, so did Back to Ohio, and 24 carat will join the early fray. And that's Ruby Lane. She's away racing in that top 4. Far outside, that's where you'll find a Surger, who's down along the rail now in front of Emerson Jones. And it's Sparkling Jewel and Lady Jasper. So Lady Lottie received some inside pressure here from 24 carat, and Back to Ohio is content to watch that duo. She third, 2 lengths off the lead. 2.5 clear of Ruby Lane, who's back there racing in 4th. Another 2.5 further back to Emerson Jones. She's currently inside of Sparkling Jewel. That's Lady Jasper and Surger. 5/16 to go into Miss Ohio. And here's the battle we expected. Lady Lottie in front, but Back to Ohio makes her move, and these two are now in battle again as 24 carat begins to give way. Sparkling Jewel begins to pick up the chase. Back to Ohio has gone right by Lady Lottie. Lady Lottie will have to dig in. Sparkling Jewel is now third, 1 furlong to go, and look at Back to Ohio. She's now racing away. A final 16th to go, and Lady Lottie has no answer today for Back to Ohio. Here she is, Miss Ohio, Back to Ohio. Judges have posted number 7 back to Ohio first. Number 6, Lady Lottie was second. The 5, Sparkling Jewel finished third. Number 1, Surger ran fourth. 7-6-5-1 unofficially in race 6. Hold 'em all. And race 6, the Miss Ohio, is now official. Race 7 is up next, the Cleveland Kindergarten. Scratch the 1 Fast Clip, scratch the 8 Red Comet, 1 and 8 are out. Exacta tries Super, rolling pick 3s roll on. And we start today's Best of Ohio pick 4 with race number 7. In the winner's circle now, the 2022 Miss Ohio Stakes winner, Back to Ohio, a 2-year-old chestnut filly by Midshipman. Out of She's a Runaway Star, a Buckeye owned by Patricia's Hope, LLC, trained by Larry Ravelli. And that's jockey Jareth Loveberry unsaddling Back to Ohio in a winner's circle, 1:10-1 the final time. Back to Ohio, returned $3.80 to win. Exacta $2.30. Trifecta $12 even. The dime $5 3 pennies. Consolation pick 3 here returned $31 even. The real deal pick 3 $162.40. Let's head down to the winner's circle. Time for the trophy presentation. Presenting the trophy here to the Winning Connections. Back to Ohio, the 2022 Miss Ohio Stakes champion, Jack Thistledown Racino. Horse ID Keith Rutherford. Jack Thistledown Racino Racing Secretary Patrick Mackey. Jack Thistledown Director of Racing Patrick Ellsworth. Congratulations to Back to Ohio and her entire crew. From everybody here at Jack Thistledown Racino, the 2022 Miss Ohio champion. In a moment, we'll go down to the winner's circle here. We'll have an interview with the Winning Connections, brought to you by the OTBO and Mike Anacino.
Back to Ohio wins the Miss Ohio, and that's Back to Ohio for the winning jockey, Jareth Loveberry. So, Jareth, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Tell us a little about the horse.
You know, she's come out of that last race really good. We had to almost reteach her out of the gate. We had to do a little bit of gate work at Colonial, and she just worked excellent last week. Larry had her pointing in the right direction before we came here.
I noticed that you took a sort of a tight hold on the horse going on the backstretch. At the 3/8 pole, did you know you had the race won?
Yeah, she was very comfortable. She was within herself, gathered up, and I had a lot of horse the whole time.
When you were at Colonial, did you work her on the turf course or on the dirt course?
The dirt.
So she's always been on the dirt. This isn't your first trip to Ohio. I remember a horse that beat me many times. Tell me about that first stake.
I came back here in 2011 with a horse named Only Boy for Ravelli, and this horse is named Back to Ohio, and that's where we are, back in Ohio.
That's good, and we're happy to have you here. Congratulations. I hope the trip was worth it. Great job. Thank you. That's Jareth Loveberry. Back to Ohio. Makes the first big return on the $385,000 investment. Larry Ravelli gets him ready. Jareth Loveberry rode her like he knew he was the winner out of the gate. Congratulations. We'll see you back here for the 7th. Thank you. Okay, we're back for the boys running of the 2-year-old race. It's called the Kindergarten Stakes. I'm Mike Anacino. I'm with the OTBO. Reason I say that is 4 horses in this race were purchased in the annual OTBO mix sale, which this year will be October 19th at the Delaware County Fairgrounds. Again, Ohio Racing offers the best bang for the buck. You can buy a horse for reasonable money, anywhere from a couple thousand up to $20,000, and next thing you know, you'll be running for a $100,000 stake. Let's go with my picks from the top down. I'm picking the number 4, Fair and Square. This might be called a free square in the pick 5. He's won twice as he pleased. He's got his regular jockey on. His times have been better. He's won comfortably. I don't think he needs the lead. He gets Lasix for the first time. This is his 4th start of his life. Many horses run in cycles. Usually the 3rd race of a cycle is their strongest, best effort. So this is the 4th race. This horse could bounce a little, but on the other hand, he's a young 2-year-old, improving. You can see him out there. He looks good. Fair and Square is my pick. Second choice is his stablemate, Grand Isle. Pablo Morales makes the trip out west from Presque Isle to ride for Mr. Ham. Pablo knows how to ride. He's an aggressive, strong rider. This horse needs a little bit of a turnaround to beat his stablemate. He is a horse that actually has gone 6 furlongs in the race. I think that helps. I just don't know if he's as good as his stablemate. The horse to take a look at maybe as an outsider, the number 6, Excitement. He adds blinkers and Lasix for Tim Ham. He also doesn't need the lead. These young horses have a tendency to go to the front. He should sit off of it. I don't think he's as fast, but if there's a speed duel, a wicked kind of a speed duel up front, then that would improve his chances. And I said wicked because the number 9, Happy Wicked, he was purchased in the OTBO sale. He could be a long shot too. I just wish his first race wasn't 10 days ago. It'd be nice if he had been pointed to this, but his connections must have liked what they saw in the last race, and so they took a shot in here. You know, the horses are only 2 once, so sometimes you have to take a chance in a stake race when it might not be perfect. Liam's Rocket Man is the 3. He's taking the blinkers off. He had a difficult first start. Eye Strong is lone dirt try. He has to find 12 lengths to beat the top 2. And then there's Sammy and Shorty. He's bred by the great Phantom Farms of Dan and Kathy Gale. That's also a group connected to Mapleton. They're going to have a full dispersal of all their young horses in our sale. Sammy and Shorty made an impressive debut right behind us here at Thistledown. He sort of toyed with that field. Unfortunately, there were no Tim Ham monsters in there. I think he's going to make Grand Isle work hard for the lead. He's got a great gate and front end rider in Louis Rivera. I think he makes it tough. I do think he'll improve, but I don't know if he'll improve enough to beat Fair and Square. So my picks are 4, 2, 6, 9, and good luck.
All right, down to the paddock we go. Paddock preview time now for the 7th, and Mike goes with the 4. Fair and Square was currently favored at 7-5. Let's congratulate Back to Ohio for a victory there in the Miss Ohio. Seen a lot of Ohio breds, a lot of Ohio stakes race, a lot of Ohio Buckeye Beasts. I've seen a lot. That was very impressive. That was, I don't know if we're going to see anything better than that today, and that was just the first of 5 stakes events. That's a race I will not forget. Congratulations to Back to Ohio. Very impressive today. Scratch the 1, scratch the 8 here. My picks are 2, 5, 4. I'm going with the 2 Grand Isle. I didn't watch the Hoover where he was beaten by Fair and Square, but I did get to watch Grand Isle here on 2 occasions. One when he was beaten by Fair and Square in his debut, and then when he romped in his maiden victory July 12th. I love what I saw on July 12th, and I'm going to stick with what I saw. I'm going to go with Grand Isle, 9-2. That's a good price on Grand Isle. He is my paddock pick. 3 is Liam's Rocket Man, who had some difficulty in his debut. 4 is Fair and Square, who won his last 2, including that Hoover where he beat my top pick Grand Isle. And Fair and Square would not surprise me at all here. He's currently 7-5 and favored. Disregard those odds on my selections. They're incorrect. There they are. They're correct now. Fair and Square is heavily favored. I picked him third. The 5, Sammy and Shorty, couldn't be any more impressive than his debut. We'll see. He's accredited, and right now he's at 7-2. Goes up against Registereds today, but he certainly deserves this opportunity off that huge win. Sammy and Shorty right now at 7-2. I picked him second. The 6 is Excitement. One look was all it took here for Excitement on June 28th. Excitement right now is a 9-1. 7 is I Strong, who just missed in a maiden special weight at Presque Isle. That's kind of been the story of his brief career. He's always right there. I Strong currently 6-1. He ran in the Hoover and ran 4th. And the 9 is Happy Wicked. One look was all it took from off the pace for Happy Wicked on August 30. Does have to get faster today to compete with Grand Isle, Fair and Square, and Sammy and Shorty, but he certainly is eligible for improvement, just his second time out. But my picks are at 2, 5, and 4, Grand Isle. I've seen these horses here before, and the best performance I saw was out of the 2 Grand Isle on July 12th. I love the performance out of Sammy and Shorty on July 11th. And also I saw Fair and Square break his maiden here on June 29th, and that's my top 3. Good luck with your picks here at race 7 as we start the Best of Ohio pick 4. Stand by for your call to the post. We're on to the track now for the 2022 Cleveland Kindergarten. Scratch the 1 fast clip, scratch the 8 red comet, exact to try super rolling pick 3s roll on. This starts the Best of Ohio pick 4. Push time is in 4 minutes. Let's introduce the field now. There's the 2 Grand Isle, owned by Windblaze LLC, trained by Tim Ham. That's jockey Pablo Morales. Number 3 is Lindali Racing's Liam's Rocket Man, trained by Ivan Vasquez. There's jockey Angel Diaz. For Fair and Square, owned by Windstar Farm and Blazing Meadows Farm, trained by Tim Ham. Jeffrey Sanchez, the jockey. 5 is Sammy and Shorty, owned by Italian Stallions, trained by Different Osvich. That's jockey Louis Rivera. 6 is Excitement, owned by Windblaze LLC, trained by Tim Ham. That's jockey Julio Felix. 7 is Rice Racing's Eye Strong. Guillermo Rodriguez, the saddle for trainer Kevin Rice. 9 is Happy Wicked, owned by Uretta's Racing Stable, Delay Quinteros, trainer Joanna Ureta and David Sadie. Eric Barbrand aboard. The Cleveland Kindergarten, race 7 in 3 minutes. Two-minute warning, 2 minutes to race 7, the Cleveland Kindergarten. Well, now just a minute. The horses are approaching the gate. Last call for the best of all. I'll pick 4. The Cleveland Kindergarten about to begin. 1 minute. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time for the Cleveland Kindergarten, race 7. 7 Buckeye 2-year-olds here at 6 furlongs, 6 to 5 and favored. Number 4, Fair and Square. Grand Isle drew the rail, or a Grand Isle inherited the rail. Grand Isle goes in. Liam's Rocket Man has gone into line. Fair and Square. People's Choice in search of 3 in a row. Fair and Square is in. Sammy and Shorty. Impressive in his debut. Sammy and Shorty is in line. 3 out. Here's Excitement. A pair left to load as I Strong goes in. And Happy Wicked will be the last in line. Happy Wicked to the outside gate. Locked up. And they're off at the Cleveland Kindergarten. Awkward start for Liam's Rocket Man. Fair and Square off to a great start. And there goes Fair and Square to the front. Excitement and Sammy and Shorty have some speed. Grand Isle's out in 4th. Then it's Happy Wicked away in 5th. I Strong is sitting back there 5 lengths off the lead and about 8 clear of Liam's Rocket Man, but Fair and Square sets the tempo. 4 furlongs to go in the Cleveland Kindergarten with Fair and Square to catch. Sammy and Shorty inside of Excitement. Happy Wicked is right there. Grand Isle tucked in on the inside, racing in 5th. And then it's I Strong and a long ways back to Liam's Rocket Man. Fair and Square in front, 5/16 to go. Fair and Square with a 2-length lead. Excitement is second. Sammy and Shorty is third. And it's Happy Wicked in 4th. Grand Isle begins to move up the rail. Grand Isle is closing in. Top of the stretch. Fair and Square to catch. Grand Isle moving through on the rail, trying to reel in. Fair and Square. Sammy and Shorty is third. Excitement is 4th. 1 furlong to go. Fair and Square is clear. And Grand Isle's running out of real estate because Fair and Square is opening up. It's Fair and Square, and Fair and Square graduates from the Cleveland Kindergarten. Grand Isle was a good second. Sammy and Shorty finished third. Excitement, he ran 4th. Judges have posted the 4 Fair and Square first. The 2 Grand Isle was second. The 5 Sammy and Shorty finished third. Number 6 Excitement ran 4th. 4, 2, 5, 6 unofficially in race 7. Can they retain all mutual tickets until these results can be posted as official? Race 7 at Cleveland Kindergarten is now official. Today's 8th race. The 37th running of the Best of Ohio Pay the Man Stakes is up next. Scratch the 2 Totally Obsessed. Scratch the 9 Market Success. 2 and 9 are out. Exacta Try Super Pick 3 wagering offered. Today's Pay the Man race 8 is coming up next. In the winner's circle now, the 2022 Cleveland Kindergarten champion, Fair and Square. 2-year-old Chestnut Colt by Super Saver out of Marathon. A Buckeye owned by Windstar Farm and Blazing Meadows Farm, trained by Tim Ham. And that's jockey Jeffrey Sanchez wearing the Windstar Star. 1:10-4 the final time for Fair and Square. Fair and Square returned $3.20 to win. Exacta $3.10. This trifecta $7.60. A dime $4.18. The pick 3 inning with Fair and Square returned $19.50. Let us head down to the winner's circle. Time to present the trophies to the Cleveland Kindergarten crew with Fair and Square. Presenting the trophy here, the connections of Fair and Square, the director of racing here at Jack Thistledown Racing, Patrick Ellsworth. Congratulations to Fair and Square and his entire crew, the 2022 Cleveland Kindergarten champion. Stand by for a post-race interview here with the OTBO, Mike Anticino.
Fair and Square was a free square. Easy win for Fair and Square. I'm with Jeffrey Sanchez, the winning jockey. So, tell me something about the horse.
I'm follow the plan, and the plan is I go to the lead and see what happens. And at the half of my pole, he got so relaxed, and I said, I have the race already. It's incredible horse.
It's nice to hear a jockey say something so confident like that, because it looked to all of us like as soon as the gate opened, you knew you had the race won. Is that right?
I go to the lead and I say, okay, now I have one part of the race, and in the half of my pole where he throw the beat and go so relaxed, I say, the race is over.
That's good. Tell us all, is it easier to ride when Tim Ham is not here?
It's easy, ride with him here or not here, because he no may complain.
I hear you.
You ride the horse and see what happens in the race.
What do you think this horse can stretch out?
Yeah, I think so. I think when he go long distance, you don't need force to go to the lead, and much better for him.
That's good. Well, you rode him beautifully. Great job. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you. Jeffrey Sanchez, Fair and Square. We'll be back for the next one. Oh, by the way. It works a lot better when I turn the mic on. We're back. I can say again, we're 2 for 2 in the pick 5. Moving into the 8th race to Pay the Man. It's a 1.8 miles. The waters get deeper. This is one of those races where 3 or 4 horses can win the race. This time I'll start from the top down and try to give you a little hint. In Ohio stake racing, generally there's 3 tiers in every race. The horses that have already proven themselves, the horses that are up and coming, and the horses that are sort of just starting or just ran a good race and now they're taking a shot. Starting with the number 1, High Fire. This is a horse owned by John Walsh. I said it in the morning, I'll say it again. The mother of this horse, High Sugar, was an incredibly shrewd claim from us. $3,500 claim from Anachino Radosevich. And look what she's done. She threw this beautiful mare, High Fire. This is a race that could set up for High Fire. She'll be coming off the pace. The rail won't hurt her. She needs a little bit to run at, but she could be running hard. The 2 is scratched. The 3, Cali Dream, is going to be sad when she looks over and Totally Obsessed is not in the race. That was her rabbit. She needs that kind of front end speed. She might get it from other horses. She's going to need some target to run at. She's been in great shape. She dances every dance. She's an 8-year-old. I don't like her today, but she could win. The number 4, I Recall, benefited, ran a great Vivacious, but that was a heavily speed biased track. They went 6 furlongs in 109 and was like running on green concrete. She's 2 for 7 at Thistledown. I'm not sure dirt is her best surface. I'm taking a stand against her. The number 5 is my pick, our 3 Angels, 12 to 1 on the morning line, 5 to 2 in the hearts of the people. Now they got my pick 5 ticket. She's 4 for 6 at Thistledown. She's a 3-year-old facing older horses. Can she get 1 1/8 miles against these kind? Today's the day we find out. Does she bounce off her last race? She gets Angel Diaz. He's one of the young up-and-coming riders here, but he's going to have to ride a smart race because he's going to have to know when to push the button. He'll probably be mid-pack, make the first move on the closers. I like him, but no cinch. Number 6, Perfecting the Views, ambitiously placed in here. Number 7, Sally Strong. This is the barn that also trains More Stride, a big scratch in the next race. She tries every time. She's 3 for 6 at Thistledown, 1.8 miles. She's tried this race. She's run really big. I'm not sure this is her best distance. She ran in the Vivacious, but that's a grass race, so let's throw that out. She should be pressing early. Can she hang on? Candlelight Hours, the 8. That's the 2-year-old Ohio Philly champion. James Jackson trains. James is a shrewd old trainer. This is an excellent improving horse. This horse was entered in the Tomboy Prep a week ago and scratched to run here. She's got a tremendous record at Thistledown. Jackson knows how to train. I'd be looking for her in the shadow of the wire. Number 10, Ballroom Blitz. Ballroom Blitz run against these kind at Mahoning, but she's a little off form now. She's only 1 for 9 at Thistledown. I'm not sure the race shape fits. Number 11, She's Crafty. I thought this would be a long shot. She's up on the board at, I think, 4 to 1. That's amazing to me. The race sets up for She's Crafty. Brian Poe is the breeder and trainer. He knows his horses. He loved the dam of this horse that throws nothing but winners. Comes from a great line. The added 1/8, this horse might benefit the most in the race from the added 1/8 of a mile. The post hurts a little bit, but with the scratches inside, she's going to move in. I think this horse has an upset chance. At 12 to 1, I thought she was phenomenal. At 4 to 1, she's right in the pack. So my picks are 5, 8, 1, 11, and I think any of those horses could this should be a great running of the Pay the Man, who was a great horse in her own right. Okay, good luck. We'll be back for the 9th. We're alive in the pick 5.
Now it's my turn. So Anachino goes with our three Angels, who I also like here. But this is such a competitive, wide open race. Scratch the 2, scratch the 9. Congratulations to Fair and Square in the Cleveland Kindergarten. Some pretty impressive 2-year-olds here today. High Fire, I'm a huge High Fire fan. Not my top 3, but if she wins this, I wouldn't be shocked at all. She loves this distance. She's 7-1 right now. 3 is Cali Dream. She loves the distance. For some reason, they just won't bet Cali Dream. 9-1 right now on a horse that won the Petro just 4 starts ago and comes off an allowance win. 9-1 on Cali Dream. That's kind of intriguing, to say the least. I picked her 3rd. 4 is I Recall, comes off the Vivacious win. Pretty strong synthetic turf family here. I Recall is currently there at 6-1. The 5 is our 3 Angels. This 3-year-old's getting better and better. She loves it here in Cleveland. Our 3 Angels, 3-1. I picked her 2nd. 6 is Perfecting the View. Comes off a 6th place effort where she was way behind our 3 Angels. She has to improve and turn some tables. 7 is Sally Strong. She's certainly at this level. She's always right there. She was 2nd in this race a year ago. She missed by a neck to Circus Rings. Sally Strong could win this. 6-1 on Sally Strong. That's a great price, too. The 8 is Candlelight Hours, last year's 2-year-old filly champion. Runner-up to our 3 Angels last time out. She certainly could turn the table. She knows how to win. 10 is Ballroom Blitz. She's won on Best of Ohio Day today. On Best of Ohio Day before. She did it at Mahoning Valley back in October. She won the Ohio Distaff there by 7.5. Ballroom Blitz is 19-1. And I'm going to go with the 11, She's Crafty. She's Crafty will appreciate the long distance here. You won't see much of her early, but I'm hoping you see her late. I'd like to do a little bit better than 5-1, but that's certainly a credible number on She's Crafty. And there you see She's Crafty down in the paddock right now. She looks pretty darn good down in the paddock. Trained by the man, the myth, the legend, Robert Gusciardo, a.k.a. Bobby G. Was 4th in the Petro behind Cali Dream, so she's been right there with these in the past. It's not going to take much for her to turn some tables and get the cheese today. She's Crafty will be the paddock pick. 11-5-3 for me. Stand by for your call to the post. We're out of the track now for the 37th running of the Best of Ohio Pay the Man Stakes. $100,000 for these Buckeye fillies and mares. 1 mile and 1/8. Scratch the 2, Totally Obsessed, and scratch the 9, Market Success. The 2 and 9 are out. Exacta Tri Super. Well, 8 pick 3 starts here. Race 8 is in 4 minutes. Let's meet them. There's the 1, High Fire, owned by John Walsh 3. Trained by Doug Collins and Louis Gonzalez, the pilot. Number 3 is the JW Petro champion, Cali Dream. Trained by Gary Johnson, Alexander Chavez, and the Jerry Laria Red Diamondback. For as I recall, owned by Lowell Allen and trainer John Bork. Angel Stanley aboard. Jason DeCosta owns and trains the 5 R3 Angels. There's jockey Angel Diaz. Number 6 is Perfecting the View, owned by Marcus Yeager LLC, trained by Rod Madrigal. Guillermo Rodriguez in the saddle. 7 is Sally Strong, owned by John J. Sugar, trained by Mike Roan. Louis Rivera up. Number 8 is Candlelight Hours, trained by James Jackson, T.D. Houghton in the Alcorn Oaks Inc. Emerald Green. Number 10 is Barry and Gorham's Ballroom Blitz, trained by Bob Gorham. There's jockey Christian Polaris. Number 11 is She's Crafty, owned by Poe Racing Stable and 8 and 3 Racing, trained by Bobby Guchardo. Juan Velez, he's the pilot. There's your field for the Pay the Man. Race 8 in 3 minutes. Now 2 minutes, 2-minute warning to race 8. 2 minutes. Just a minute. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. 1 minute to the Pay the Man. They're at the gate. It's post time now for the Pay the Man. Named after the Buckeye Beast, Pay the Man. Buckeye millionaire with 27 lifetime wins. She was awesome. So we have 9 Buckeye gals here at the mile and 1/8. 9 to 5 in favorite is the 4 I Recall. High Fire is in line. Cali Dream, the Petro winner, has gone in. Sally Strong is in line. Candlelight Hours, last year's 2-year-old Ohio Philly champion, is in. I Recall comes off the vivacious win at Belterra. She's in. Ballroom Blitz is in. 3 out. R3 Angels is in. A pair left to load. Perfecting the View faces up. And She's Crafty will be the last in line. 8 rivals waiting for She's Crafty. Locked up. And they're off in the Pay the Man. R3 Angels, she broke alertly. Sally Strong has some early speed. Ballroom Blitz is up front with Perfecting the View away top 4. I Recall is out 5th. Candlelight Hours 6th. They crossed the wire first time. So 3-year-old R3 Angels sets the early tempo here, and it's R3 Angels just in front. I Recall is inside of that second flight, a group of 3 that includes Sally Strong and Ballroom Blitz. Candlelight Hours is on the outside. She's racing 5th. Perfecting the View is on her inside. That duo sitting 5 lengths behind R3 Angels. Cali Dream is sitting about 7 lengths behind at this juncture. Then it's She's Crafty, and High Fire is about 12 lengths behind as they enter the back stretch. They have 5.5 furlongs to go in the Pay the Man. Now I Recall goes up to join R3 Angels. Those two are now nose to nose. Ballroom Blitz is 3rd. And then it's Sally Strong in 4th with Candlelight Hours on her flank, racing 5th. Perfecting the View and Cali Dream together as Cali Dream begins to advance. She's Crafty is about 10 lengths back, and it's a little bit further back to High Fire. She's 9th of 9, 3.5 furlongs to go, and I Recall has taken over. R3 Angels will have to counter. Here's Ballroom Blitz. She is moving up. Candlelight Hours is into 4th. Sally Strong is right there. Cali Dream continues to inch closer now. Perfecting the View did not go on. She's Crafty has work to do, and High Fire will have to go by them all. At the quarter pole here, it's I Recall in front. First challenge comes from Ballroom Blitz. R3 Angels trying to come back along the inside. Here comes Candlelight Hours on the outside. It's I Recall just in front. Ballroom Blitz is right there. Candlelight Hours on the outside. R3 Angels is coming back along the inside. A final 16th to go. It's I Recall and R3 Angels. I Recall just in front. R3 Angels resurgent tight. I Recall R3 Angels hit it together. A Pay the Man photo finish. Number 4, I Recall, was first. The 5, R3 Angels, finished second. Number 8, Candlelight Hours, was third. The 7, Sally Strong, finished fourth. 4, 5, 8, 7 unofficially in race A. Home all. In the winner's circle, the 2022 Pay the Man winner, I Recall. She's a 5-year-old bay mare by Misremembered out of Real Distinctive. She's a Buckeye owned by Lowell Allen and trainer Johnny Bork. And I Recall ridden to victory here by jockey Angel Stanley. 151 and 3 to final time for I Recall. Race 8's official. The 9th race is up next. It's the Honey J. Scratch number 7, 8, and 9. Blacklight, Moorstride, and Brig. Those 3 are out. Exacta Try Super Late Double Wagering offered. The Honey J is coming up next. I Recall returns $7.60 to win. The Exact $11.90. And Trifecta $43.30. This dime $16.07. And the pick 3 ending here return $18 even. Let us head down to the winner's circle. Time to present the Pay the Man trophy to the winning connections here of I Recall. Presenting the trophy for the 2022 Pay the Man. Jack Thistledown Racino Clocker, Ramon Luna. Jack Thistledown Racino, Paddock Judge, Jane McGrell. And Jack Thistledown Racino Racing Secretary, Patrick Mackey. Congratulations to I Recall and our entire crew. From everybody here at Jack Thistledown Racino, I Recall the 2022 Pay the Man champion. Coming up next, we'll go down to the winner's circle for a post-race interview with the winning connections here. Bringing Mike Anacino, compliments of the OTBO.
Wow, what a thrilling edition of the Pay the Man. I'm here with John Bork, owner trainer. John, what do you think? What do you got to say?
Well, part owner. My partner Lowell Allen owns half of her, but
The front half or the back half?
a little of both.
So does this horse stable at Presque Isle?
She does, yes. We had some horrendous bad luck with this filly last year. She stumbled here leaving the gate, her only start at Thistledown, broke Scott Spieth's ribs. Took her to Belterra for a stake, the same one she won this year.
Vivacious.
It was called off due to rain in the paddock. They canceled the rest of the card, and on the way back to the barn, she slipped on the blacktop and got a very bad leg injury.
Thank you for that, because Grisabella won it, so thank you.
Yeah. But she came back this year and is in really good form, and I believe she's caught up to a pedigree too. She wasn't bred to be a precocious horse, so the only bad thing is got 3 foals out of the mare, and 2 of them are stakes winners, and the other one's a potential stakes winner, and the mare died.
Oh, geez, that's hard. But at least these are running. So tell us, why would you train a horse on the synthetics that you're planning on running on turf and dirt?
Well, that's where I race and train. And it's rare that they duplicate their form on the dirt. I've run several nice horses that's done well on the poly track. You take them to the dirt and they run like they got 6 spears stuck in them. And they go back to Presque Isle and they run well.
I hear you.
But this is, she doesn't have to take her track with her.
So what'd you think turning for home? Did you think you had it?
I thought so, because she's a game filly. She's very game.
She dug in really hard in the last 80 yards, because I think the R3 Angels went by her, and then she came back.
And I have to say, give a special thanks to Angel Stanley. One of the reasons he's riding this horse, she had some very bad habits in the morning. She tried to get out a lot, and he got her straightened out. You can gallop over any kind of bit now. She doesn't try and get out, and she responds very well to him.
So you found the fountain of youth, but you and Angel here, that's good.
Angel rides a lot for me, and he's doing very well.
Well, Angel, come on in here. We got one more second. So give us your, what happened in the race. Give us a little opinion, because it looked like you had it, then you didn't. Tell us what happened.
Well, I know I had the race, but in the first turn, she's, started to get in the bed. And I say, man, I hope so she relax. And when she tweaked the lead, she come to my hand. I say, well, I got her.
So down in the lane, when the 5 horse came back on you on the inside, it looked like you sat down and really dug in.
Well, she dug in. I'm looking for him a little bit.
Ah, okay.
Because she's a racehorse, and she back to me.
So she was looking around, and then when she saw the other horse, she dug in, found another gear?
Yes.
Oh, that's good. Well, you did a great job. It was a
Thank
good
you.
ride. Great team here. They came from Presque Isle. They took the money. Pay the man, I recall.
Thank you, and I say appreciation, and thank you so much for helping me.
Well, it's good when a jockey can say nice things about the owner trainer after the race. Thank you. Thanks, John. On to the next. The Honey Jay. Lots of scratches, but it should be a great race. See you then. I Recall crushes my pick 5, beating our 3 Angels by a nose. Tremendous stretch run. That's exciting racing in Ohio. Tough to beat. The Pay the Man was a tough race. Great run. The horse wins the turf stake last start. Goes to Presque Isle, trains on the poly track, comes to Thistle, wins on the dirt. That's a race mare, folks. The 9th race, the Honey Jay, named after one of Ohio's best sprinters. The Honey Jay, the field at 3 big scratches. The 7, 8, and 9 are out. That includes More Stride, the would-be favorite in the race. That changes the race shape. We're left with 6, short on quantity, long on quality, starting with the top. Number 1, Chief Wrangle. Chief Wrangle's an interesting horse. Maybe everybody isn't aware of this, but this is the horse that was born in Ohio and raised in West Virginia. That's called a West Virginia Razor. Makes him eligible for West Virginia races. I love Chief Randall. When he was a younger horse, he took on all comers. He looks really off form. He's only had 1 start in 2022. I think it's asking a lot to beat the likes of these. I don't like him today. Number 2 is Oaken. Okay, he ran a mile race. Maybe that wasn't his game. He's more of a closing sprinter. He's been racing in races that are significantly below this class, but now he's only got to beat 5. That's what we say here in racing. You know, when they scratch out, there's less to beat. I don't think Oaken's quite in the tier with some of these other horses, but if he's moving up and they're moving down, you know, maybe. That brings us to the 3, Dougie Dioro. This horse was bred by the great Doug Shaneyfelt, but then he gave the horse away, and the horse turned around and started running. Dougie is one of the gamest horses out there. You watch him run, you look at his action, you're not sure what's going to happen. And then turning for home, he digs in and shows his heart, and he's a real runner. With More Stride in the race, I didn't think he was going to win that battle, but now that there's no More Stride, his chances improved dramatically. Watch for Dougie Dioro at the top of the lane. He's got a big chance. Number 4 is one of Ohio's millionaires, the 9-year-old Altissimo. He reminds me of another old-timer in Ohio, Cat Launch. He just brings his game every single time. Altissimo has won 23 out of 55 races. As horse people go, that's an amazing number to win 40% of your starts. His 2 starts this year, though, are not quite like him. He looks off form. 3rd start, maybe he comes back to do it, but I think there's a few cracks in the armor. But then again, this is Altissimo. As soon as you count him out, he wins. Number 5, starting from the bottom, he's improving. Can he beat the 3? Can he beat the old man? I would say if More Stride was in here, no. But with the way the race shapes, maybe. I think he's got to run down some warriors here, so not my first choice. Number 6, I get to say it again. We all wondered what they said in Star Wars. We thought it was something different. What it really turned out to be was, Luch, I am your father. They went to California. They claimed Darth Vader for $40,000. They clearly claimed him to run in this spot. They were going to run him either in this or the 1.25 miles. I thought they'd run him in both, but no. This is really the best spot for the horse. He could be sitting off of it, pounce on the front runners. I'd look for him at the 8th pole. If he's within 1.5 lengths, 2 lengths at the 8th pole, he's going to have a big shot. It's tough to ship coast to coast, run first time over Thistledown, so he's not my pick. But with the scratches, I got to like Dougie Dioro, then Darth Vader, then started from the bottom, and Altissimo. This is the Honey Jay. Good luck. 1 more race left in the Best of Ohio. The Governor Buckeye coming up next. Good luck. Thank you.
So with a late scratch of More Stride here, Anachino's going with Dougie Dioro, the returning champion of the Honey Jay. Let's talk about the Pay the Man. I Recall, much better now than she's ever been. Our 3 Angels gave up that lead, came back, made her very close, but congratulations to I Recall. The pace I was expecting, and they're very difficult to predict pace. I would have thought Sally Strong would have been up and on it, but she elected to take off today. Kind of turned it into that 2, 3, 4 horse race there. Closers like Cali Dream and High Fire and She's Crafty. They really didn't stand a chance when the others didn't want to hook up and bat a little earlier. Make sure you scratch the 7, 8, and 9 here. Blacklight, Moorstride, and Brigg. Field of 6 for the Honey J. My selections are 4, 3, and 6. One is Chief Randall. He has to bounce back into form. Altissimo has had his measure. Chief Randall's had success here with stakes victories in the past. He has to return to that. He's only had one start this year. This will be his second start of the year. Chief Randall 9-1. Two is Okin, who just was beaten in a 2X at a mile. He shortens back up. He's better going short. He gave Dougie Dioro a battle on June 25th, but that was in an allowance race, and this is the main course here, so Oka will have to prove he belongs. Number 3 is Dougie Dioro, winner of the Honey J last year, impressively. He's had a good campaign since then. He won the EBAPS Palacios Memorial at Belterra on their Best of Ohio day. He won a 2X here, although not like I thought he would. And then he was beaten by Moorstride in the State Bred Allowance here on July 26th. Dougie Dioro is dangerous here, but I don't know. One thing I do know about the 4 Altissimo is the mile didn't work out last time when he was 4th. He's never really been a two-turn type. He didn't run at all at Belterra and the ABAPS Palacios Memorial. You don't have to go too far back, though, for a nice effort. That was in the Cardinal at Mahoning Valley back in November when he beat these kind. Buckeye Millionaire, 23-time winner, looking for 24. I think he gets it today. This is his game, short, here in Cleveland. Big stage. He does well on the big stage. He's 9-2. I picked him on top. 5 has started from the bottom. I've always been a fan. He was behind Dougie Dioro in that State Bred Allowance race. Was a runner-up in the EBAPS Palacios Memorial to Dougie Dioro. So he has to prove he can beat Dougie Dioro. He hasn't been able to. He is currently on the board at 6-1. And the dark horse is Dark Vader. Comes from Del Mar off a good 30. Shortens up here. In against Ohio Breds for maybe the first time ever. He's never been here for sure. He should like the return to the Buckeye State. I think I saw a tear there in his eye as he returned to his native land today. So Dark Vader looking to bring it for the hometown crew here. And he's currently at 2-1. So 4, 3, 6 for me. I go with the Altissimo. If you've picked him in all 55 starts of his life, you've been right 23 times. So who am I to argue with that? Good luck with your picks as we start the late double. Stand by for your call to the post. That is the call to the post for today's 9th race. It's the 34th running of the Honey J Stakes. Scratch number 7, Blacklight. Scratch number 8, Moorstride. And scratch number 9, Brigg. 7, 8, and 9 are out. Exacta Try Super Wagering. We kick off today's late double. The Honey J, race number 9, post time in 4 minutes. Let's introduce the field. There's the one, Chief Rendell. By Jody Wade, trained by Jose Romero and Lucy Hernandez up. 2 is Okin, owned by Urieta's Racing Stable, and Maria Quezada, trained by Joanna Urieta. That's jockey Eric Barbaran. Honey J returning champion, number 3, Dougie Dioro, owned and trained by Jerry Sparks, and Ricky Feliciano rides. 4 is the Buckeye Millionaire Altissimo, owned by Nancy Lavrich and Ronald Zielinski, trained by Richie Zielinski, and Alexander Chavez is the pilot. 5 is started from the bottom, owned by Hayden Noriega, trained by John Ennis. Malcolm Franklin rides. Out of 6 is Dark Vader, owned by Ashley Corderolo, trained by Anthony Corderolo, and that jockey is Scotty Spieth. It's field now for race 9, the Honey J, late double race 9 in 3 minutes. Two-minute warning, 2 minutes now to the late double. Now just a minute, the horses are approaching the starting gate. Last call for the late double, race 9, the Honey J, about to begin, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time for the Honey J. Late double starts here. 6 Buckeye Sprinters at 6 furlongs. 6-5 in favored. The returning champion, Dougie Dioro. He's number 3. New shooter Dark Vader. Second choice at 2-1. And the Buckeye Millionaire and Legend Altissimo. Third choice at 7-2. The gray is Chief Rendell. He drew the rail and he's in line. Here's Oaken. Dougie D going in. Altissimo. Pair left to low now, started from the bottom. Waiting for Dark Vader. Vader is in, locked up. And they're off in the Honey J. Altissimo off to a good start. Dougie Dioro has his speed. Started from the bottom, and Dark Vader are right there. Chief Randall away 5th, and Oaken is just off the pace with 5 furlongs to go in the Honey J. And Dougie Dioro has come away with the lead. Altissimo is right there between rivals in 2nd. Started from the bottom, is pushed out there 3 deep in 3rd. Dark Vader sitting 4 lengths back. He's currently 4th. He's with Oaken and Chief Rendell. They have 3.5 furlongs left to go, and they have Dougie Dioro to catch. Dougie D loose here, a length and a tail in front of Altissimo, and started from the bottom. Dark Vader remains 4th. He's still about 4 or 5 lengths behind, and then it's Oaken and Chief Rendell. Dougie Dioro in front. He hits the quarter pole, length and a half in front of Altissimo. Started from the bottom, comes under pressure now in 30s, 3.5 lengths behind. Dark Vader rides the rail in 4th, top of the stretch, and it's Dougie Dioro. Dougie Dioro still in front, 1 furlong to go. Altissimo's trying to catch him now in 2nd, and it started from the bottom, and Dark Vader a final 16th to go, and Dougie Dioro came to play today. It's Dougie Dioro in front. Altissimo's too late. Back-to-back Honey Jays for Dougie Dioro. Altissimo finished 2nd, then I think it was started from the bottom 3rd with Oaken 4th. Judges have posted number 3, Dougie Dioro first. The 4, Altissimo was 2nd. Number 5 started from the bottom, finished 3rd. And the 2, Oaken ran 4th. 3, 4, 5, 2 unofficially in race 9. Category 10, all mutual tickets until these results can be posted as official. Race 9 is official. Race 10 is the lucky last. Scratch the 7 Dark Vader. Scratch the 9 Buckeye Magic. 7 and 9 are out. It's the Best of Ohio Governor's Buckeye Cup in loving memory of Gary Cooper. Exacta try and super wagering offered. Race 10, the Governor's Buckeye Cup, is coming up next. returning champion of the Honey J is champion again. It's Dougie Dioro. And he's to the winner's circle. Dougie D is a Chick-curled dark bear brown gelding by Mio Dioro out of Do the Tiger. A Buckeye owned by and trained by Jerry Sparks. And there's jockey Ricky Feliciano aboard Dougie Dioro. 109-1 the final time. Dougie Dioro returned $3.60 to win. Exacta $7.20. Trifecta $19.10. This dime, $8.23. The pick 3 ending here with Dougie Dioro. 3 of 3 correct, $12.20. Let's get down to the winner's circle. Time for the trophy presentation of the Honey J. Presenting the trophies here to the winning connections of Dougie Dioro. It's OTBO Executive Director Mike Anacino. Jack Thistledown Racing Secretary Patrick Mackey and Jack Thistledown Director of Racing Patrick Ellsworth. Congratulations to Dougie Dioro. Another Honey J championship for Dougie. Stand by for another post-race interview. Mike Anacino will get with the connections here of Dougie Dioro.
Wow. I don't know if I've ever seen a more comfortable, easy win in the Honey J. Ricky, from the gate?
Well, first of all, man, it was unfortunate More Stride had to get scratched out of there. It would have definitely made it more of a horse race. A lot of respect to him. But once that happened, a lot of speed was scratched out of there. I was alone speed, so I'm going to take advantage of that. He's a pro on the lead. Of course, he can do whatever, but you give him an easy lead, man. That's pretty much on the wraps right there, man.
It actually looked like almost from the gate that you thought you had the race won. Are we right?
Yeah. It's not that, you know what I mean, not that confident in the stake race, you know what I mean, because you got runners coming at you always, you know what I mean, but it's good to make the lead that easy. And when he perked his ears up, that gave me a lot of confidence because I felt like he was pretty relaxed too. So.
Is this a horse that you work out in the mornings? You just get on for race day?
Marco gets on him a lot of times. Sometimes I get on him. Marco knows him pretty good. He does a heck of a job with him. But we alternate. And, he's a fun horse to get on in the morning. You know what I mean? He's like a big pony. He does like to play a lot, but he's one of your favorites that you get on in the morning.
Well, you did a great job. It looked like a winner from start to finish. Congratulations.
I appreciate it. Thanks to Jerry and his wife and Brad, man. They did a hell of a job with that horse. So.
Well, you did too. It takes a good rider to know how to ride, when to push the buttons. You did it all right. Thanks, Ricky. That's the Honey J. One left. The Governor's Buckeye, 1.25 miles. Test of Champions, black type race. Last chance to get out. We'll be back in a minute. Wow, Dougie Dioro, wire to wire, in hand the whole way. Congrats to the Sparks family team. Ricky Feliciano, who's back on Wicked Warrior. Before I begin the last handicapping race for me of the day, I want to big shout out to the folks here at Thistledown, Patrick Ellsworth, Patrick Mackey, the incomparable velvety voice of Matt Hook, Rich Ruda in the office, Jane McGrell in the paddock. These people love horse racing. They do their best to give you a good product, to try hard. We are really fortunate to have a team like that behind the scenes. And thank you to everybody at Thistledown for giving the OTBO this chance to be here today. Couldn't say enough good things about you. Here we are, Governor's Buckeye. A mile and a quarter, it's a long race. This is in loving memory of Gary Cooper, who was a jockey here for a long time. Actually, somebody before my time, which there aren't that many, but he won a lot of races, and this is in memory of Gary Cooper. Definitely multiple tiers of horses in here. I'm going to let Matt Hook give you the full rundown. I'll just go over my picks. The number 1 horse, Forewarned. He's the warrior in the race. Uriah St. Louis, stabled at Parks. He's only 1 for 5 at Thistledown. He does love this distance. He takes on all comers, grade 2, grade 3s, Belmont, Monmouth. He'll run wherever there's a race. He's got his regular rider, Dexter Haddock, in town. If you notice today, Angel Stanley, Jareth Loveberry, coming in from out of town. 1 ride, 1 win. So he came here for a reason. The horse knows how to get the distance. I don't love the post. I don't love the 1 for 5 record, but the horse is a gamer. Will he win today? Up to you. Raven Moon, First Hand Justice, Wolfine. They got to move up, up, up. It's going to be tough, tough, tough. Number 5, Sammy Smile. The trainer told me he's going to run his race. Actually, the trainer's son. I think he'll do that. I think Sammy Smile will get sort of the run of the race. He'll be turning for home with it and be running. The question is, are these just going to be a little too tough for him? He's improving. He's a nice horse, 3-year-old taking on older. He got a nice tune-up beating that super tough horse, Dex Squire. So we're done filling races for him. Sammy Smile is also a horse that was purchased at the OTBO sale. I think Sammy's got a shot. Uptown, classy. His breeder's a smart guy, Tony Fishbach, who couldn't be here today because he was on his 2nd or 3rd vacation of the year. But Uptown, I think, is a nice horse, younger horse facing older. Can he get the distance? I think next year. 7 is scratched. The 8 is Wicked Warrior. I pick Wicked Warrior every time. What will he do? Will he go to an easy lead today? Will he sit back a little? Ricky is tremendous on the lead. You saw that in the last race. I think he sits off it and makes the first move today. I think he gets the jump on Forewarned. I think this is a jockey's race. I think he's the winner. Buckeye Magic, Over Icy, Team Hockey, and Serve Revenge Cold. Again, they're being ambitiously placed in here. I think they're up against it. I want a wins out there in the 11 hole. I wish he was in closer. He's better when he's on the lead. It's going to be really tough to get the lead from here. Because of that, I think his chances are compromised. But that doesn't mean he's not a nice racehorse. I think he's decent. But my picks are going to be 8, 1, and I'm going to throw in Sammy's Smile and the 11. 8, 1, 5, 11. Again, Mike Anacino for the OTBO. We have a sale October 19th where you too can get one of these horses to be in a stake race next year. Thanks again to everybody at Thistledown. Good luck with your bets. We'll come back and interview the winner, but good luck. Get your bets in early. This is a big field. Play the verticals. Should be fun. Thanks again. Thank you, Thistledown. Over to you, Matt. Oh, and a final thank you to the crew here. Chris has held my hand the whole time. Thank you, Chris. Thank you to everybody upstairs and this morning at the show. Couldn't have done it without you guys. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch in this race on advice of the track veterinarian by order of the steward. Scratch number 13, Serve Revenge Cold. For 13, Serve Revenge Cold, late scratch. Refunds for all went play show. Exacta tries and supers. Involving the 13, Serve Revenge Cold. If you have the 13 Serve Revenge Cold on a pick 3, pick 4, pick 5, or in today's Jack 6, you will automatically receive post-time favorite. Actually, if you're finishing your pick 3 here, you will be receiving a consolation pick 3 payoff. Once again, on advice of the track veterinarian by order of Stewart, scratch number 13, Serve Revenge Cold. We heard Mike Iannacino talking about Wicked Warrior. Let's talk about the Honey J. Dougie Dioro. When he gets to the front like that, he's awfully tough, and he was tough today. Back-to-back Honey J's. Congratulations to Dougie D. We have the Best of Ohio Governor's Buckeye Cup. I like the one Forewarned. You know you're going to get a nice run from Forewarned today. Whether it's enough or not, that's the question. I think it is. Forewarned is the paddock pick, and he's currently there on the board at 6-5. To his Raven Moon, who's taking a significant jump up in class. He lost to Team Hucky last time out. He was moved up via DQ in that race. 15-1. 3 is First Hand Justice, accredited off to improve off recent efforts. The 4 is Wolfine, who's a runner-up in a 2x3 life. This is significantly deeper water. 5 is Sammy's Smile, who comes off a 1X victory. He ran second in the Cleveland Gold Cup. He was third on the green carpet. Again, this is much tougher company today as he faces Elder Company, Wicked Warrior, and Forewarned. The 6 Uptown won the Gendelman on Best of Ohio Day at Belterra back on June 3rd. He beat Wicked Warrior. So Uptown's one you have to consider here at 9-1. He's done it before, so he certainly can do it again. The 8 is Wicked Warrior, comes off a nice one-of-the-year win. Wicked Warrior currently at 4-1. I picked him third. 10 is Over Icy. He was behind I Want to Win in 2 of his last 3. 11 is I Want to Win, a confident, comfortable victory in a state-bred allowance race here July 18th. He's never really been able to beat these before, but he's been right with them before, and I think he's better now than he's been, so I have I Want to Win second. The 12 is Team Hucky, who comes off the 4-life win. This is deeper company today. But I'm going to go with the 1 Forewarned. I mean, if you look back on his PPs, he won the Excelsior at Aqueduct back in April. He was 5th in the Native Dancer at Laurel. Pimlico Special, he ran 10th. And then in the Suburban Grade 2, he was a good 5th in his most recent start, even though it was a 5-horse field. So Forewarned has been facing tougher company, and he typically does well in the Buckeye State, although that success hasn't really translated here. He does have the 1 victory over the Oval. Forewarned is the paddock pick. 111.8 for me. Thanks for joining me in the pack today. Thanks to the Ohio Thoroughbred Breeders and Owners and Executive Director Mike Iannacino for their support today and being part of the program. And thanks to everybody here for supporting the Buckeye program today on Best of Ohio Day. Join me in the paddock when live racing returns on Monday. Post time for Monday racing is 12:50. Stand by for your call to the post for today's Governor's Buckeye Cup. There's your call to the post now for today's 10th race. It's the Best of Ohio Governor's Buckeye Cup, $100,000 here for the Buckeye 3-year-olds and up at a mile and a quarter. It's also in loving memory of Gary Cooper. Scratch number 7, Dark Vader. Scratch number 9, Buckeye Magic. The 7 and 9 are out. Exact to try and super wagering offered in addition to the standard win play show. We close the show here with the Ohio Governor's Buckeye Cup, race number 10 in 5 minutes. Let's meet the field. There's the 1, Forewarned. Owned by Trinbrook Stables, trained by Uriah St. Louis, and Dexter Haddock is in to ride. 2 is Raven Moon, owned by trainer Doug and Kathy Obson. Julio Felix aboard. There's the 3, First Hand Justice, owned by Lion Palm Racing Stable, trained by Ricardo Bailey and Robert Holladine up. 4 is Wolfine, owned by Michelle Winters, trained by Odin Landano Jr. That jockey is Alexander Chavez. 5 is Sammy Smile, owned by Sam Klein Jr., trained by Jeff Ferdasevich and Eric Barbrands aboard. 6 is Uptown, trained by Brian Waltz. Jeffrey Sanchez wears the Charlie J. Williams Royal Blue. There's the 8, Wicked Warrior, owned by Bruce Talisman, 2014 Trust, trained by Benny Feliciano. And jockey Ricky Feliciano looks for the late double. 10 is Jack Cannon's Over Icy, trained by Glenroy Brown. That jockey's Louis Batista. Number 11 is I Want to Win, owned by Elkhorn Oaks Inc., trained by James Jackson and Malcolm Franklin's in the saddle. And at 12 is Team Hucky, owned by Team Ramjeet Racing Stable, trained by Tina Ramjeet. That's jockey Andrew Ramjeet. Governor's Buckeye Cup, race 10, post time in 3 minutes. And once again, this is the Ohio Governor's Buckeye Cup in loving memory of Gary Cooper, who recently passed away. He was one of our own, 4-time winner of the Best of Ohio Governor's Buckeye Cup Stakes. One of the best riders to ever ride here at Jack Thistledown Racino. And a good friend to all after. So this edition of the Best of Ohio Governor's Buckeye Cup is in loving memory of Gary Cooper, and family and friends are here today as well. He will be missed by everyone. Governor's Buckeye Cup race 10, 2-minute warning, 2 minutes. Now, just a minute, the horses are approaching the starting gate. 1 minute to race 10, the Bust of Ohio Governor's Buckeye Cup. Although the Governor's Buckeye Cup does conclude a live entertainment here today of the equine variety, don't forget, watch and wager live via satellite on all of the best tracks from across the country right here in the comfort of your own home. Jack Thistledown Racino 7 days a week. Live racing returns to the yard on Monday. It's time for Monday racing, 12:50. I'd like to thank everyone for coming out today. Thank you for making this part of your plans. We appreciate you being our guests here at Jack Thistledown Racino. And everyone's invited back for Monday racing, post time 12:50. So the horses have reached the starting gate. It is post time now for today's 10th race. We have 10 Buckeye athletes here competing at 1 mile and 1/4. A classic distance. 7 to 5 in favorite is the 1-4 Warned. First Hand Justice was the first to go in. There's 4 Warned. He drew the rail and he's in line. Uptown is in. Raven Moon is in line. Wicked Warrior is in. Over Icy, the gray moves in. Over Icy is ready. 4 back. Long Shot Will Find goes in. 3 out. I Want to Win in the Elkhorn Oaks Emerald Green. Just a pair left alone now, Sammy Smile. And Team Hucky will be the last in line. Team Hucky to the outside gate. And we are ready to close the show. Locked up. And they're off into the Governor's Buckeye Cup. Will Find had a good start along the inside. He has early speed. And then it's I Want to Win and Wicked Warrior. They're out well. First Hand Justice from the rail is sent towards the front. Sammy Smile gets to the rail. He's out racing in 5th. Over Icy is away 6th. Team Hucky and Uptown together. Then it's Forewarned. And Raven Moon is the trailer. White flag out. 1 lap to go. First Hand Justice inside. Will Find outside. 2 long shots together. I Want to Win is perched on their outside. He's sitting in 3rd. Wicked Warrior, new tactics today. He's back there in 4th. He has Over Icy on his outside 5th. Sammy Smile continues to receive a ground-saving trip. He's 3.5 lengths off the lead. Uptown is next. He's about 5 or 6 from the front. Forewarned is currently racing in 8th. He has Raven Moon to his inside, and Team Hucky is now last, but he's only 10 lengths behind. The end of the backstretch, 5.5 furlongs to go in a Governor's Buckeye Cup. It's First Hand Justice in front. I Want to Win is in a great spot second. Will Find is now back to 3rd. Wicked Warrior remains 4th. Over Icy still outside. He's 5th. Uptown is 6th. Forewarned is in the clear, but he's still about 7 lengths back. Sammy Smile is next, and it's Raven Moon. And Team Hucky is still the trailer. 3.5 furlongs to go, and I Want to Win makes his move. There he goes, and Wicked Warrior makes his move, and Wicked Warrior is now after I Want to Win. First Hand Justice is back to 3rd. Over Icy is there. Uptown's underway, and there goes Forewarned. He's widest of all, but he's gaining ground. I Want to Win with an acceleration has put 7 lengths on the field here at the quarter pole. Wicked Warrior and Forewarned have to get going. I Want to Win now leads by 9 at the top of the stretch. Over Icy is back in 4th, and it's Uptown 5th. I Want to Win, 1 furlong to go, and Forewarned is the only one with a chance, but that chance is small. A final 16 to go. I Want to Win is long gone. I Want to Win wins the Governor's Buckeye Cup. Forewarned had to settle for 2nd. Sammy Smile was 3rd, and Raven Moon ran 4th. Judges have posted the 11. I Want to Win first. The 1-4 Warren was second. Number 5 Sammy Smile was third. The 2 Raven Moon ran fourth. 11-1 and 5-2 unofficially at race 10. Holmall. Moving to the winner's circle now. It is the 2022 Governor's Buckeye Cup champion. I Want to Win. 6-year-old Dark Bear Brown gelding by I Want Revenge out of Harlan Cat. A Buckeye owned by Elkhorn Oaks Inc. Trained by James Jackson. Malcolm Franklin there aboard. I Want to Win in the Elkhorn Oaks Emerald Green. 2:03 and 4. Final time for I Want to Win. And race 10 is now official. I Want to Win. Return $8 to win. The exact $11.20. Trifecta $125.40. The dime return $195 1 penny. Consolation double $1.80. Real deal double $9.70. Final pick 3 today $51.80. Pick 4 return $48.35. Pick 5 $85.95. Jack 6 today 6 of 6 $114.80. And the carryover now for Monday approaching $2,000. Let's head down to the winner's circle now. Presenting the trophy for the Ohio Governor's Buckeye Cup. Bubba Cooper, son of Gary Cooper, and Jack Thistledown Racino, director of racing Patrick Ellsworth. Congratulations to I Want to Win and his entire crew. An impressive winner of the Ohio Governor's Buckeye Cup. Race 10 is in the books, and a Best of Ohio Saturday has come to a close. Monday looms large. Well, we might have one more interview here. Yeah, let's do a little post-race interview. We'll send it down to Mike Anticino here. Before we close the show, he'll be with the winning rider, Malcolm Franklin of I Want to Win.
Governor's Buckeye, amazing win by I Want to Win. Way out there in the 11 hole, a horse that goes to the front. I'm here with Malcolm Franklin. Incredible ride, Malcolm. Take us through the race start to finish. 23 first quarter from the 11 hole.
First of all, I want to thank Elkhorn Stables and Mr. Jackson for giving me the opportunity to ride this horse again and previously before. The race is pretty straightforward. I mean, he broke within himself, broke well. He got comfortable, got kind of his higher cruising speed, and from then on, I was pretty comfortable. About mid-backside, took a deep breath, and I just kind of let him have his way from then and then took him out of his game.
Yeah, so I think often I say it's a jockey's race. You got to, when do you know, especially when you're out there 3 wide all the way around the turn, to push the button and let him go?
Well, you know, I know Wicked Warrior and the Wonder Horse, they was – the other two horses I had to worry about. But like I said, about mid-backside, I mean, once my horse got comfortable and took a big deep breath under me, I feel like I was a horse to beat from then. So truly then, I would just ride my race. It was up to them to catch me or not.
Yeah, no, and that's what it looked like. But so there you are in the turn, you're ahead by a length, and then you spurted ahead by 3 or 4 lengths. Some jockeys, they hold. Why'd you open up then?
I mean, like I said, I mean, this horse, he kind of likes to run in the turn a little bit, and I kind of took that to my advantage, you know, instead of scratch. And that's this kind of opportunity to kind of kick away from horses, and I used it today, and it helped.
Well, it really showed. I think you rode a really heady race. So how do you like Cleveland here? You moved your tack? What do you think?
Man, I love it. The people are great. The fans are great. The horsemen, everybody's great. I can't complain. Everyone been good to me, and I just hope to stay successful and keep doing what I do.
Well, you rode a great ride today. Congratulations, Governor's Buckeye winner, Malcolm Franklin, folks.
All right, congratulations to Malcolm Franklin, and I Want to Win, as race 10 is in the books, and Best of Ohio Saturday 2022 has come to a close. For everybody associated with the racing at Jack Thistledown Racino, including International Sound and Mike Anacino, I'm track announcer Matt Hook. I'll see you later. I'll see you at the races. I'll see you Monday, 12:50.